Wow, that's pretty. That's pretty sick. I got a freaking treadmill. It's like an under the desk treadmill. Yeah, isn't it sick? I get to freaking walk in code. It all started because there's this guy Steven Wolfram who makes like Wolfram Alpha. He has this blog about productivity. Yeah. So I've become like obsessed with this guy because he has his setup. He's got a standing desk. Like, that's him, dude. This is the guy who, like, so many people's lives have gotten better because he's made, like, he's written amazing software his whole life. Look, he's got the standing desk, and then there he is. He's walking. He also has, like, nature walks where he walks around with his stuff. He's got the chest strap, and we got that too. We got the fucking chest strap. I've just never done this because it's, like, so unwieldy. Whoa. Oh man, this sounds freaking sick. This is freaking sick. Oh, this is such a good mix. All right, we're coding. That's so cool. It's a really good DJ set. All right, well, we're kind of deep. We're kind of deep in the code. We've had some problems. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to figure out what to do. So actually, I finished this one. So finished this guy. Need to work on story, sure. AI, it could be integrated. Yeah. So this is the competition builder thing. Actually, it's so funny. Whenever I'm talking on this, like, I think about, like, I don't need to explain this stuff. For some reason, I always feel like I need to explain XCTF because it's like, well, what if someone's watching this and they don't understand? I honestly don't really care. Why should I care? If someone has a question about it, they can ask. So that's what it's gonna be like. Yeah, cool. So I wanted to work on this part of Protoflow where it is like a gRPC service builder. And kind of the thought behind this is being able to iterate quickly on like thinking of some feature and then having like all of this stuff generated so that you can kind of like test that idea out as close as possible to what you would like want the code to look like, so that your code could like scale to like all your needs. Like that's what you want. You want to know one way of doing something so that you do it once and then like you don't really have to think about it again. You don't want to have to reconsider decisions. You want them always to be kind of like these like things that last like a long time. Because so for example, you're writing some JavaScript code and you're like, okay, I need to add some component, a QR code to my website. So if you want to add a QR code to your website, you want to go to npm, find a library, install it. And let's say you have another project like a few months where you also need a QR code. So you might look at your old code and you'd be like, oh, okay, QR code. I'm just going to copy that code over, copy that dependency, install it. But what if in doing that, like the API changed? So you install the latest version, but now it's different. So that code that you learned previously can't apply today. And maybe, I mean, that's in kind of the best case scenario, right? Like, it's just you got to change around some code. But what if like the guys stopped maintaining it, or like there's been like some problems with this library so that you're not using it or so that it can't be used by the community anymore? Now you have to relearn how to add a QR code to a website. But just like ideally you just want to learn that type of thing once. And maybe that's not the best example because adding a QR code to a website's like not, I don't know how frequently you're doing that. But something like testing, building, like build systems, like JavaScript bundling, like / build, like it's so confusing, and I feel like you're constantly changing it. So I spent a lot of time just trying to figure out like, okay, what do you actually need to do to build JavaScript for your goddamn website? Because oh my god, it's insane. It's so complicated. So so all my projects now, I have a ton of projects and the build system's all the exact same because it's literally just this. Like I copy this one file and it works for both like local building and production. So I don't have to think about it anymore. Maybe this music's a little loud. I don't care. I don't care if people can hear me. As long as my voice can be discerned, which I think it can be. It's cool. So yeah, like I looked at it long enough. Okay, you really only need esbuild.mjs. And this thing is a little questionable how I have this set up here where you got package.json in the root here. I think that I'm not quite sure if it belongs in the root or if you still want it in the folder. I'm still thinking about it, but because I'm so programmed to look at package.json in there, but I don't know, whatever. So yeah, so you got esbuild.mjs. You copy that over, and then you can technically put the TS config inside of esbuild.mjs, but you run into a problem because your IDE wants this TS config file to exist. So I don't know. I couldn't really quite get rid of it, but I wanted to. In all of these defaults, I think there's like maybe some linting that's probably worthwhile to add in here, because you don't want like the code to get out of hand. Like Rome is a really fast like linter, or no, maybe that's not. Is it Rome.js? Oh no! Oh, biome. Oh, it's not biome. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you just lose. You just miss it. Like, I thought of how I would do linting, and now it's changed again. It's like, it's something else. I don't like this. I don't like memes. Why does your documentation have memes? And I guess it's like, yeah, they're talking to a certain group of people. God damn it. Whatever. I don't know. Maybe JavaScript will figure it out at some point. But anyway, yeah, you got to do it minimal. Versus Go, everything's so stable that I just like reference other code that I've written. So like Protoflow has kind of been this like dumping ground of like code that helps me. And then I can just include it, import it in other projects with just like a straight, I just take the Git URL. I don't have to deal with like packages and registries. Like, it's just the source code. It's just source code. Why do people make it so complicated? Oh, God bless developers. I don't know how they do it. All right. So, wow, what a song. This is a sick song. He like opened up with like a cello, and now it's like it's wet ass pussy. Oh God, that's hilarious. All right, so the question is, what are we working on? That's still like a question that's up in the air. So many things. All right, so let's work through them. Let's work through how to determine what to work on. So that's like, this is like a really common problem. Oh, let's see. Can I zoom this in more? So that, yeah, that's pretty sick. All right, so this is the question, right? How do you determine what to work on? And oh, you know what? There's someone that I just talked to who would really like this, I think. All right, how to determine what to work on. So we got XCTF, we got LunaBrain, Protoflow. Actually, and we'll just toss like hashtags on there, sure, why not? All right, so yeah, we got these, and the question is, we got okay, so we just did a bit of work on this, and what do? We gave a talk. Which one was it? XCTF. Nice. Where was it? Okay. I don't like this. Let's toss that in there. Also, here. Okay, just to make sure that we actually end up where we want to. So there you go. Okay, so we just did a bit of work on this. Gave a talk. To give this talk, we wrote a. We actually learned a lot. We learned a ton. Learned a ton about things that feel good with code. So I think the biggest thing with this, well, the one that I was really excited about was the Kubernetes deployer. So this Kubernetes deployer is actually really sick because I now locally have this like managed thing. I use my Kubernetes config to do this. So I'm gonna file open recent projects XCTF, and now we're gonna bring up development. This is like super easy, right? No Docker. This brings up the front end, and I technically don't even need to do that because I could just bring up like the compiled JavaScript and stuff, but we're just gonna do this because whatever. Oh, we gotta go back up. Oh, I introduced Python to this repository, so I'm not the happiest about it, but it's really freaking cool and it helps a lot. Because the challenge builders can either be in Go or in Python. So cool, we got this guy running. And yeah, now we're looking at this. So I guess I can just do a brief rundown of what even this is, because XCTF is actually really freaking sick. Like, it's literally going to change cybersecurity education. So I want to log out of this admin account so we can see what we actually look at. So I'm gonna log in A to A. Come on. So yeah. So this is it's a little loud. Competing. So, oh god, this freaking sick set. All right, so Cyber Sleuth at Nice K12 Phoenix Puzzle. So I gave a presentation in Phoenix, and we're talking about like a competition where. So okay, so this is like a competitor. I'm a competitor that's logged in here. I could be like a high schooler. It really could exist for anyone because it's just really just a fun thing. So I'm looking at this. I read the story, and this is like the beginning of an NCIS like episode. So that's kind of like what I want to do here. I just ChatGPT generate this content, but like imagine instead of this text, like it could be like literally like a clip from an NCIS video or a show, TV show, and that's setting the context for this competition. So I have a lot of like other links down here, but I'm gonna click down this like very highly obvious start here button, and we're gonna start out here on Twitter. So we read the story, it's like, okay, cool, they're at something, there's some people involved, whatever. And now I go here, and this is a Twitter clone. And we have a much more elaborate version of this, and this is what we've been running annually for the past 10 years. So the code has gone through a lot of turmoil because I want to write it in a way that like scales to a lot of people. But this is yep, there's me. And this is a write-up of what we ran in 2023 in March. And it is NCIS, right, I've already mentioned that. So anyway, yeah, you log in. So we start off with some credentials. We got this person, what is it, Sada Mana, and this username, Sada Mana, and then that. So we sign in with those credentials. There's like a Twitter. And this is like a little bit more of a full-featured site because it's literally like a Flask app that's running. And yeah, there's like DMs, a whole account system, and we wanted to feel as real as possible. Like this actually could be Twitter, right? Twitter looked like this at one point. It's obviously different now, but essentially this is what it is. And inside of here, we have like links to other sites that are in this like virtual world. So Facebook, like we could try like the username and password that we used to get into Twitter, the fake Twitter, and yeah, like it's not going to work because that's not actually right. But those are like the things that you start asking yourself, because we're looking at this Twitter and there's conversations going on, and it's a little heavy-handed how this stuff is like provided to people, but we want it like so that even like if you have no idea about cybersecurity, you could like even remotely try to approach this. Because I mean, look at this. You look at this and you're like, I've never seen cybersecurity before. What the hell am I looking at here? These are like numbers and letters. So, and there is a lot of really cool online tools now. So fully in your browser, you can like solve stuff. Like you could solve challenges. So literally, if you knew about CyberChef, you could drop this in here, and I'm going to say, what was this? Oh, this is like was this the XOR one? I'm not even going to I don't even remember. So let's say we would say like, let's do the easier one. Let's do base64. I don't feel like figuring this out right now. So this is obviously base64 if you ever dealt with base64 data before. And I'm going to say, find me, oh, come on, from base64. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so these would be username and password. So that would get us to like a next level, another level deeper into this competition. I think that would be, are they the credentials for this? See, I don't even remember the details about this. It's like, this is like a whole thing. It's a whole network. Oh yeah, so cool. So we just decoded base64, and now we have credentials to this other user on the site. And we see that. I think the next bit of evidence was in the DM. So you'd have to click away from that interface and explore the site, right? These are options that you can do and just play with it. And by doing that, you'll have unlocked Karst and Eddy Currents, which I believe are now actually Facebook credentials. Yeah, so now we're over here. And with these, I don't know if this link's still live. Hopefully it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, so this is what's so sick. Like, this is a student from our high school, from Poolsville High School, who pretended to have died. And, like, if we read the message here, it's like, viewer discretion advised, chance has been found dead. Please contact authorities with the relevant information. And then people have, like, comments on it. So, yeah, I mean, we can take a look at the graph again. Yeah, let's take a look at the graph again. So what we did there, we were on Twitter. Yeah, so we were looking at Twitter, and we went over and solved the base64. There was also Caesar cipher. That was the single byte XOR decryption. So like the more advanced kids that know about that, like how to break like an XOR encrypted whatever stuff, then you get more flags and you kind of like get to demonstrate. But what's interesting here is that by solving that challenge, I don't believe it gives you anything, or maybe it does. We always try to make it like give you like a bit more information, not just a flag. So yeah, so that's the objective. All of these nodes on here, they have flags to indicate that you've solved that challenge. But we don't want it to make a Jeopardy style competition. So really how you win is by finding all of the evidence and being able to say conclusively who's the person that did the crime. So yeah, it gets really deep. And I think there's like, yeah, we got some really cool challenges in here. Like this SQL log is an SQL log as a SQL map commands running, and the SQL map uses the time-based blind, or the blind SQL injection that uses like that time-based information where it's like selecting characters, whatever, and sleeping. So this is an SQL log. So you'd have to look at the SQL log and understand that's the attack that's happening. And then you have to then look at the time differences to see if the attack worked. And so you would figure out like what was the character that was determined by parsing that SQL log. You could do that with your eyes, but in reality, like obviously you're going to wind up write like a Python script to solve it. So now we're introducing like coding skills to do this, to solve these challenges. So it gets really deep and it's so cool, but it's historically been like a pain in the butt to run because, like, as you can imagine, all of these things like Twitter Flask, we got like Facebook, we got a virtual machine, or no, I think there's somewhere here like a shell server where they have to like go in and then like navigate around Linux. But yeah, like hosting, it's really quite a challenge. It's a lot of services that you have to bring up. So I had to learn about like Kubernetes in order to get this all working. And now that I've learned it, oh my gosh, like it is so sick. So this is the competition site, and then we'd go over to the evidence, and like if you find a flag, you enter in there. Cool. Now we have this graph. The write-up, it's like that's like your analysis of like the characters and what you've seen. Obviously, this UI could use a lot more love, but it was literally written like a week ago. So yeah, so that's that. And so that's the user view or the competitor view. And now we can look at like what the person running the competition sees. So you can like change what this information is that like says like what's it about. And we want to add AI into here. So like we can generate like a whole story and build like this whole story builder into this interface. Grading, you get to see everyone's like submission, and you can see like the graph. Oh, it's broken right now. Oh no, because it's too small, I think. Oh, they have no flag submitted. That's what it is. Yeah, you'd see everyone's like evidence graph, like where have they been able to like get to. And this is a whole competition builder interface, which I've been working on, which is absolutely fantastic. So you saw like that evidence graph, and like one of the things is like Twitter. So in the Twitter form that you enter in here, you say like user, and then you can type like what they did, like I did the crime. So that would be a piece of evidence if someone literally says on Twitter that they did the crime. And then you can also use Go templates in here. So, and I want to improve what this feels like, but index challenges like is how you'd access it. And then you would say the name. So test would be the name of another thing. And so now that, I think that literally just works, doesn't it? Oh no, technically it won't, because there you go. I think that, oh, we didn't save over here though. Chris. Tests. Index dot. Whatever, I don't need to do this right now. So yeah, but you can preview what the website looks like. So this is like another competition, but this is like another version of Twitter. And what's really cool now is that any challenge that's from base, so the base set of challenges, you get it all just within the context of Go. So you have the competition graph, which is like that graph that has all the stuff, and it builds those challenges. And if you're from base, it can build it and host those in memory, such as like this little Twitter thing. And that just uses Go templates to put a HTML site out there. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And I just added this today. So Python is a separate process. So this website's all in Go, but Python's a separate process. And then using gRPC, I can connect that service to my main Go service. So it's communicating with gRPC. And another really cool thing here is that this form is completely automatically generated just from protobuf stuff. So, so for example, if I wanted to add another challenge to Python, all I have to do to achieve that is go to plugin Python proto over here, and then I'm going to add another challenge type. So, what's like a Python specific one? I'll just say test for now. Test is equal to 2. No. Let's actually figure out a challenge because I got to do more of those anyway. So plugins, Python, and then I'm gonna look at maybe not chow yet. Old challenges. So what have we done before? PDF. No, I think you can do PDF and Go too. I'm trying to move these all over to Go because it's just so much easier. Oh, maybe a PCAP one. No. I mean, that could be in Go. Whatever. We'll just do that. We'll just do that, for example. So PCAP there. Oh, because you have Scapy. Scapy is a nice library. And you don't have Scapy in Go. I don't know, though. Go's got some pretty good libraries. Whatever. Let's see, PCAP. Oh, man, I don't know. I'm just going to do test. I thought I was going to actually figure it out. Coding's so hard. Test, string test. Okay, so cool. We added that. And now we're going to run go generate, which will take this protobuf and put it into different languages. So I have it configured for Go, JavaScript, or Go for the backend, JavaScript for the front end, because this is a React app. And then now Python, because we've added this server. So all I did was run go generate there, and then I'm going to say go run main.go. And now, with some magic, we got Python test. So the server has another gRPC service. I'm gonna remove this because I don't need it to be there. We're gonna go to package. Or no, I want to look at the proto for this. So where are you at? Come on. Oh, XCTF. Then we got get types. Challenge type. Oh yeah, challenge type response. And then it's a gRPC info, which is like the most meta thing because so we're using gRPC and this is defining a gRPC service. You can return, or there is a gRPC type for what that message information is. So like this has like you can parse it and like parse the AST and get all the information about it. So this descriptor thing here represents what this message like is, like all its contents. So the pattern that I do now, because to get type information everywhere completely for free just by typing this proto thing is what was the point that I was trying to make? Yeah, you return this challenge type, and now the front end can process that information. Coding is kind of fun. Yeah, coding's sick. So yeah, you get all of this information for free now on the front end, on your back end, and like Python. 3 different languages all have the same types now. They're all kept in sync. If I change the type information here, it now affects everything else, and I get errors telling me that I had a problem, which is what I want. I just don't want mystery code that like depends on stuff like breaking because I forget about it, because I'm not that smart. I don't know about you, but I can't load a bunch of freaking code tokens in my head. I've gotten a lot better because I guess that's like that's one of the things that makes coding so much fun, is like when you can have all this stuff in your head. And going deep on like security stuff, like you have to load so much context into your head all the time, and it just trains that muscle. So yeah, this setup is freaking cool. And anyway, that's a digression from like this whole point of like this can build a competition. I don't have the graph yet, but you can imagine like drawing like lines between these to say this one goes to I don't know, whatever, like. Oh, and then, of course, this is all a digression from the thing I really wanted to show, which was this thing. So it looks like the shittiest UI, right? Not the shittiest. There's obviously way worse, but like a pretty bad UI. And you can just make a new instance of XCTF using Kubernetes. So I type in new here, ASDF, I click create. The code that's going to run is Go code because it's in the backend. and we're going to go to cubes, and we're going to go to deploy. Almost all of this code's like AI generated too, which is like insane. So this creates a new deployment for XCTF, and you just give it the Docker image, which I have automatically built in GitHub using a GitHub workflow. So the build here, it builds and then it pushes it to the GitHub container registry. And then I have that as like a config right now, but it totally can just grab it from GitHub. So I like configure it. This is the container image to deploy to. So the idea, and we didn't actually use this like for the workshop that we ran, was we would give every educator that was there their own instance of XCTF. And so this would be their domain name. So it would be like 2xctf.xctf.io. Or no, I think it was like Nice K12, which is the name of the conference. So now they could hold on to this and like make a competition for their kid. You could make a whole competition and you could change the story around. There's not many challenges right now, but we have a lot more that are sitting in our pocket because we've written this for Python. I just need to like include them over here. But yeah, like how cool is this? Like you can build a whole competition. You can make it for your friends. You know, you have like inside, or not inside, just like a shared context on something. You have like memes, like you act out like, oh, I committed this crime, like try to solve it. I don't know, like it's kind of like a fun like board game type thing, or like Dungeons and Dragons. Like it could be kind of like that. I don't know. People make a lot of content for like TikTok. Like what if you could like pair up with someone who's like making content? Like you get content creators to create a competition. That would be pretty cool. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. I've been super stoked about it. And yeah, so yeah, we got the Kubernetes deployer. Oh yeah, we also got the SQLite auto backup. So something that I've been really stingy on, and it's paying off now. The thing that I've been really stingy on is your database should, or anytime, like what you really want is SQL. For like 99% of the things you want to do, you want just SQL, because there are so many great tools at your disposal in like modern databases, like SQL databases, and like JSONB just got added to SQLite, and that's like huge news, because you can just like put just data. So this is like what I do. So I have all these gRPC types. I want to use those as much as possible because it's really fast to like iterate on things. So I take the gRPC types, these messages, and I serialize those into a JSON column. So we got like a good example is graph. So graph goes, or actually it's a competition. A competition goes directly from like here. So I'm like editing a competition, I get a JSON blob. So that goes directly into the database. And normally, historically, what you would probably want to use to achieve something like that is like a document database. Like, what's like the popular one? Couchbase or something like that, because it's like JSON and you're just handling that. But then you're going to want like relational stuff. Like you want both. You want both the ability to kind of store things as documents and also use SQL. And then, of course, there's this other thing that I've realized recently, that actually people will ultimately always want graph databases for most of the things they do. So I've been kind of like fusing all of those ideas together into like design patterns for SQL. So you have data that comes from the front end. It goes to the back end, so into like an SQLite or SQL database, and we can like look at what our database is here. So we got that. It should be competitions. Yeah, so I'm going to query all those things in there. So these are all the competitions, and this is just my graph. My graph is literally protobuf types, and I just serialize those types and stick them into a column, And when they come out, I deserialize that JSON back into the types that I can use in Go and send it back to the front end, and it's all types. Like types are everywhere. And so this, like how this works with just SQL, and I'm actually using a ORM, and you have an ORM that's running. It's handling all your models and stuff. So where do we got that in here? We got models, yeah, challenge. So I don't like GORM. I really don't like GORM. I don't like GORM. GORM is like the de facto Go ORM. Just don't. I'm sorry. It's just not. It's not that good. The documentation is like also just bad. Do I want to go into a rant about this right now? Not really. It's kind of. I don't think GORM really just. It's done a lot. It's been around for a while, but I mean, I don't really care that much about GORM. It needs to like something else needs to be used. So what this does give you though is the ability to be in Go, and you're like thinking like, oh man, like I need to store this information. I just add that as a type in here, like whatever thing that I need to add. Oh, it needs to be exported because Go. And I stick that in there, and I now have a database column with that. Like that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice to be able to do because it automatically migrates. I just get to iterate really quickly. So that's the benefit that I get there. Now I have all of these. How do I get the types in and out? And I can't just make this be a type that's like of type like my protobuf, my generated protobuf code. We got gen. We can find that graph. Where's the graph? I don't understand shit. All right, what do you got? What type of programming you do? I can rephrase everything I'm saying so that you could probably understand what's going on. So yeah, node. I don't know. Yeah, it's types everywhere. Super cool. I really like this setup. I feel like I'm flying with code. So I don't want to use GORM here. I really want to use like entgo. That's the one to use. You really want entgo. I think I haven't quite tested it, but reading the documentation code, it totally stands up to like a level of scrutiny. You don't necessarily need it all the time, but I think that's the direction I want to go. But anyway, yeah. So that's that. Man, I've done a lot of work on this recently, so I'm pretty happy with that. And I added the Python integration, right? So this Python thing here, all the challenges that are built through Python are actually built or all the things specified for Python actually go through to plugins, Python server. So this is a separate process that runs, and then it just like builds the challenge. It like looks what challenge type, whatever. So yeah, that's also written. So in terms of what do we want to work on? Oh, I didn't even mention, right. I was trying to explain this. So because everything's in SQL, right? We know we're just storing and receiving data in SQL. You can scale all the way up to Postgres, right? Or you could be using Postgres, which scales. I mean, AWS has done an amazing job with the serverless stuff. So you can like send and or store a frick ton of data with that. And then also locally, what you want to run, because you don't want to run PostgreSQL locally. No one enjoys that. Like you got to be an absolute masochist to like, oh, I got this project's Postgres up, but then I switch over to another one, and now the ports are interfering. And that's just like another thing that you have to remember to do. No, what you want to do locally is you want it to be SQLite. SQLite, it's like a single file, and you can actually scale SQLite quite like large now. Like it is a real-time database. And yeah, you can handle a lot of requests, and you obviously will run into a problem if you need multiple services to handle requests. But like, how big of a service are you writing? Yeah, sure. If you're at a company, you need that, but like, or maybe not even. What if it's just like an internal tool that your team uses? Do you really need something more than SQLite? And if you do, what's the beauty of using something like an ORM is it just like you point it at the database and it just makes everything exist. So now it works for Postgres. And maybe eventually you deprecate like SQLite for whatever reason. But like you have gotten so far as a team, you've been able to iterate so quickly. And also, this project, I forget who makes it. This is such a great idea. So, and also, it's also written in Go. So, this will watch a database file on your computer. And if it observes any changes, I forget exactly how it does it, but it might look at the write-ahead log, the WAL. So, it takes the changes and then it sends them off to like some cloud storage of your choice. So you can send it to S3, you could send it to like Azure, DigitalOcean, whatever. You can also send it to like MinIO, right? Because it works with S3. So locally, if you're testing locally, or even if you want to run it in Kubernetes all by itself, you could send it to MinIO. What this gives you is automatic backups just from day one. Like you just have it written, and because it's all Go, I just copy this over from project to project. Your databases are backed up. If you're running in Kubernetes or something, you can set it so that it also pulls down the latest version of the database as it's stored locally into the Docker container, and you can run it and stuff. So yes, if there's multiple Docker databases, oh no, I think you can make it to work for multiple services. Maybe. I was just thinking about this. I think only one process can have an SQLite database open. I don't know. But anyway, the idea is it's just SQLite's just treated as a file. It's automatically backed up and stored. So as long as you have like low requirements for like how many people are accessing this, like that's going to get you pretty far. So it's just for at least small projects, it's the right decision to start with. So I have that set up for XCTF now, which is like super killer. And now that I have it set up for XCTF, I can also put that in LunarBrain. So I've done some work to push along. And so you want to talk about why you should be using Go. So even though I was working on a completely different project, I now have these two tools that I have written. These tools could theoretically apply to, or not theoretically, they can apply. I can copy that code over to LunarBrain to have pushed this thing's progress. Which is freaking sick. So, LunarBrain, what do I want to work on here? Man, I don't know. Like I've been wanting to do the video clipper, because that's pretty fun, but it's like, I don't know, I haven't quite gotten the motivation to work on it. And I guess I wonder if, yeah, so let's look at why I haven't been really enthused. Because I really want to, I've been watching a lot of movies recently, and I've been wanting to like clip them and like remember those scenes. But I don't know, it's like not that valuable, like outside of just like having videos. I don't know. I think it would help people. Like there's people that I know that would benefit from being able to use that though. This would maybe directly help people, which is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Like someone could use it like if you're editing videos and you need to toss in like reactions. Oh, and then I could probably do I could probably get Wahujin to use it. The Valent streamer. Should go check him out. His videos are pretty good. Video clipper. Yeah, like there's some day-to-day things that I want to improve on. like day-to-day things that I want to improve on. What are they? Like when I open my phone, I want to take notes. And in order to achieve that, where am I off on that one? Hook up iOS app to save note to LunaBrain, which is not that hard, and mainly thanks to the fact that the using gRPC like just makes a free client for that. Yeah, using the extension just doesn't communicate enough / work. Like it doesn't really talk about like the content that gets sent out. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like this Protoflow is really the thing that's calling me right now. And the work that I also did on XCTF. Oh yeah, we did the gRPC auto form. That was huge, and now the gRPC auto form can directly be used in Protoflow. Change the game. I love it. I love it so much. It feels so good to use. Like you just instantly have a form that you can put anywhere as like a testing thing. And then I also want to like make I want to make what do I want to do? I'm gonna UI stuff. So you have like automatic UI like changes, or not automatic, but like you define your UI stuff in Protobuf. What are we making? I'm trying to figure out what I want to make. And I think Protoflow is calling me, because Protoflow is like this developer productivity tool. So if I can get this to work, I can now move the progress of these guys faster. So it would improve the other projects I'm working on. Yes, code. So that would be huge if I can improve the other projects I'm working on. So what are we left with here? We're left with some notes. So I don't want to. Okay, so we've ruled out XCTF because I've done a lot of work recently, and I've added some code that other people that are working on the projects, now it unblocks them from being able to do their stuff. So we've unblocked people. Unblocked people. Good. We like that. So LunaBrain. There's a lot of design things. I think that's kind of why I've been shying away from working on this, possibly more recently, is that there are a lot of design things which are like mentally taxing to like work through. So I don't know. I can't really quite approach it. There's like, I need a little bit more mental willpower to work on that. Oh no, we're out of music. More music, please. What music to listen to? I like this one. Cool. So I think this is it. I think I want this. So why? Or what will I work on? I want to use it for my other projects. So what are the things that I can add that I could use this for my other projects? I want to be able to add a service to the Protobuf from like a command line tool. I want to be able to type like essentially protoflow add, and then like a some service dot some method or something like that. So if I type that in there, it like adds to the service some service this method. Do I want that? Like, so it would be would add that. We would add one of these methods. So this is like admin.submitGrade. So that's that. And so it would like add this code. Maybe it would generate some like default messages. That's pretty loud. La la. Is that helpful? I'm trying to figure out what are the things that would be the most helpful here. What would be a feature? What is like a debugging thing? Oh, I want I literally just want gRPC UI. Right. So like I bring up my server. Yeah. Okay, so this is what I'm coding right now. I think we figured out. So I'm going to take note of this. A gRPC UI experience would be sick. So gRPC UI experience, what does that mean? So I'm going to bring up XCTF, which is a project that I've been working on. And I'm going to run gRPC UI that, I think is what it is. Yeah. So now what I've done is I now have a tool that lets me access any of these API methods that I've made, and I can run them. So get teams progress, that doesn't have anything in there. Delete challenge. So delete challenge. So I'm going to run this code in XCTF by this automatically generated form. I didn't have to write any code to make this happen. And so I'm going to say challenge name, whatever. So that's the challenge name. I can run it, and yeah, if it didn't work, it doesn't challenge exist. But this runs the code. This is running code over there. So this is really helpful if you are building like a front end, and you're just trying to like figure out, like, because typically a front end, you write the API code for your front end, and then in order to get code like actually running from the context of your app, you have to use the UI methods to invoke those API calls because the state is really complicated. So by having this tool that kind of like, you just point it at your service because it uses the gRPC reflection API to provide all of the, or to gather all this metadata about types and stuff. You can now just invoke whatever code you want, which is a super boost to your productivity because it helps you like track down bugs like a lot quicker. And yeah, you could write tests, like you can write tests, but sometimes I just want, this is no code. This is all for free. And you could turn what's running in this into like a test. You could probably have it like automatically generate a test where it's like you get this with this name, this configuration, and I would expect to get this in response. I probably wouldn't. But like that's the idea. It's like you run you have data, you have the like the function you're interested in testing the behavior of, which is whatever is at the end of this, because this is all like an API call. Like, get a response. Like, sometimes you just want to do that. So why? I mean, I could just straight up embed. Why did I want to write my own? What was wrong with the code? I guess like the way that the code was written, it was not. That's pretty cool, the date thing. It's timestamp. I don't know. I guess it wasn't. I guess I wanted to do more. I wanted to do more stuff like keep a history of all of these things that you've run. Like, it does have it here, but like, I think if you stop it and bring it back up, you lose the history. Load. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff in there. It's just, I guess it was just hard to extend because it's written in like vanilla JavaScript, like all this front end stuff. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Maybe I could have started with this. Whatevs. Whatevs. But yeah, I think I want to write that. I think that would be the most helpful. And I think I don't really have to make like many. I guess why I would like it, it's not many design decisions. Just verifying on that. Is that really what I want? Ah, man, it's so hard. It's so hard to code. There's just so much. But the thing that I want to avoid is like burning out. And that's where it kind of feels like I'm at right now. Cuz I went pretty hard recently on this code. Yeah. Lunar Brain, just not right now, unfortunately. I think I really want Protoflow. Yeah. I want to use it for my other projects. Yeah, is that really it though? Let's run it. Let's at least run this code. Let's see what's going on here. Poor old Protoflow. It tries so hard to be a project, but it just can't. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, what about this? Okay, so yeah, so I build this, like add this form because I've written the code and it's like pretty good. Now I also I'll add like a service builder, so it would be a UI thing here. Hello. That would help me. Like add more services and I don't know. We'll give it a run. Why not? Oh. $80. Builder. Yeah, I started writing it. Just felt so confusing. I tried to like simplify it recently. Man, maybe I'm not even in like a programming mood. It is possible that's the case. There were some things that I was reading. Yeah, that's actually interesting. Maybe I'm not in a coding mood. Studio source. Builder. Man, I have like that whole other UI. All right, yeah. All right, let's try this. Let's try to do that. Actually, it should be, how about this? I think this will be a good one because I think it should just be straightforward. And then once I do it, I'll call it. I'll call it for tonight. So that'd be good. That'd be a good low goal. All right, so I'm going to start by, I need to copy CP recursive, and then it's from which projects? Which project is it? XCTF. And then client. Source. Components. Is form simple? Yeah, and then we're going to studio, source, components. Where did that get copied to? For simple. Fluent UI. XCTF, client, source, components, form simple. Yeah, it didn't copy that. Oh, components. Maybe we call this PB form, protobuf form. Just protoform. That's good. Okay. The type info is different. Type lookup. Yeah, util. import it. gRPC. Protoform. Oh. No? Weird. How am I doing it here? Input. Oh. We call it input. There we go. Cool. It can be improved. This is protoform. Protoform. Button. Input form props. Not assignable to input. Oh. There you go. Da-da-da. We're playing surgery with some code. Protoform simple. And then this is from project PB. And then, yeah, we got none of that. This is input. Cool. So now it's themed to the theme of this. So, no more error there. So, theoretically that works. So now let's see where we're using the existing one. Oh yeah, right. I found the bug. Because it should be, the form should be showing up over here. And I made a note in the code somewhere. There we go. This is input. Oh, I didn't need to do that because I'm going to get rid of it. So we're going to change this guy to protoform. Come on. There you go. We got a problem. Reset field. Yeah, we got a reset field. I remember I added that. Reset, reset, reset. Reset. Nope. Reset, reset. Reset field. That one, competitions. So what did we set that to? Oh, it just comes from the form. Cool. So we create the form, we add reset fields. There you go. There we go. Oh, why you got a problem? It's missing type. Reset field is missing in type. Oh, because this is importing from the wrong thing. So I'm just gonna get rid of these. Because they're not used anymore. Oh no. Oh yeah. They've been replaced. Did I get imported? No, I guess so. Cool. Oh, no. Oh, there's two? Oh no. What? Oh. Oh, I see. It copied them into there. I see. No, okay. I thought it was strange. Cool. Oh yeah, you know it would be useful. Okay. So you like add CLI protoflow, add, and then like some service that whatever. Protoflow knows where to find your protofiles. It knows their names, and then it adds that, adds like some default types, and then maybe in there you can pass like a description too as the second argument. So, oh yeah. Oh, this is it. That's what it is. That's what it is. Add. Okay. So we'd say protoflow add and then some service. So we'd have, what service? Like, recipe service. Recipe service that save recipe, or no, let's say to do list service dot save. No, I like the recipe service better. Recipe service dot save recipe. And then, well, we already know the language is Go, like in the default sense. The language is already Go, so we don't need to say a Go function. We would know the protofile because we've looked it up by finding that. So now it's like a description of what this does. And what's actually pretty crazy is that if we know like the technology too, or the ORM, you could also factor that into the AI context. So this description I'm trying to think of is like what would be the AI description for what's going on over here. So protoflow add recipe saver dot save recipe, and then I mean it should almost just kind of figure out the code for that. I don't know. Save a recipe to the database, and then that would be factored into AI. I don't know. Let's just keep working on this because I think this is helpful. Project types. Okay. Oh, project types. It's default. Set project types. Set project types. Projects gets the project, and then gets the types, which are I'm gonna change this into a active note editor. Builder. Simple. Yeah, screw this. I just want like a drop down. I just want 2 drop downs. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I just want drop downs. Write me a TypeScript React Fluent UI component for a dropdown. I mean, I don't think I even need to. I'm gonna rename this though. Simple as it. This is. What are we calling this guy? This is. Service selector. Yeah, love ChatGPT. So this is our service selector. We're selecting a service from our list of providers and their methods. Write me a TypeScript React Fluent React component for a dropdown. Do I even need it? I don't even think I need it. Because this is what the API looks like. Oh, where we go? Drop down, drop down, drop down, drop down, and then code. Show code. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. So we'd have just drop down here. Drop down from Fluent UI. What's the problem? What do we need? Property options. Provider list. Oh, does it like only accept? Just missing. What? Options? What the frick? Button, click. God, this is so confusing. Why did I make this so goddamn confusing? Don't even need that. Drop down. Do I need to update this? That's pretty up to date. Drop down. Let's just try to copy these things. Oh, props. Props. What? Why do you need to pass? Wait, props. Oh, no. Options. I don't think I... Yeah, no, I don't. What is wrong with this? Option. Oh, boy. Oh, geez. P.ID. What happened? Can we do? We need like an action when it's selected. Hello, Malik. So I'm trying to stop walking. Hello. So say my name. G's Joy. G's Joy. Yeah, that's it. That's correct. Value, set value. On option select. Why is this so complicated? Okay. On option select. Saints haste. Doesn't like that. Doesn't exist. Do I need to update this? Is it really out of date? No, not PNPN. What are we making? Well, we're making a an automatically generated gRPC form so that we can develop code faster because we like fast. Gotta go fast. We got nothing showing up. Maybe because of error. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. You guys should think about what would be fun to interact with. Like what little buttons or things could I make so that you could interact with the stream? Oh, I guess so okay, so this is what I'm building. So imagine, chat, you guys are there, you're hanging out. You want like more than just like the emoji thing to send to like do, because you wanna make your time go away while you're looking at my stream. So I can help you with that. And this thing that I'm building, I could give you a website. Maybe it's like stream.breadcrust.com. And on stream.breadcrust.com is a form that has like an auto-generated form from like protobuf and things, whatever, it doesn't matter. Basically, you'll get a list of buttons. You get a web page of buttons, and then if you press a button, something should happen on stream. Kind of like this. Like I want to give everyone like the ability to run like the stream deck, like the chat like sending like stream deck things. So like think about it, like what would be cool. So my background right now is like the thing. This is a website. I'll make my screen. Yeah, so this thing in the back is a website. So anything that you would want like running, like any JavaScript or something like that, like you could toss in. And maybe I have like a in order to do that, you need like, and then every so every one of those buttons where something would happen on stream, you can like make something happen. You need like a certain currency in order to execute them. And I've seen streams do that. But you have to mine it somehow. And so I would give you like stupid tasks that you have to like try to solve. Like maybe like stupid like AI generated games. And you got to play them. You got to play AI generated games to get tokens to make something happen on the stream. That'd be hilarious. Oh. Man, this stuff sucks. Why is this so confusing? I just wanted HTML. Okay, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Cuz screw this. write me the TypeScript React code that connects stream to an admin terminal. Oh yeah, I could have like a yeah, I could have you can run commands on like a run commands on a terminal, and like maybe that's what my background, because looking at this fucking screen, like my coding, it's so boring. Like I want to have something more interesting showing up on screen. And maybe there's also a button on this page that you can press if chat wants to change attention to the to whatever I'm coding on. Like they can decide to do that. You can like vote to do that. And imagine you could have like a whole stock market. No, you have like a stock market that or like a blockchain. So you can like send and receive tokens, this virtual currency in like a blockchain or something like that. And so you can play like in investment. What's my history? What's so funny? I don't see anything funny. Yeah, what do you want about? So yeah, so a page, so stream.breadcrust.com, buttons on there. In order to hit the button, you need like some currency. You need to mine it to have something happen. And once you mine it, you can like invest it into the stock market, or you can use it to have things happen on stream. So, and then on the stream, you can have like how the stock market's doing. I don't know how would you implement that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll ask someone if they can write me some code that like simulates the stock market. I don't know anything about money. Write me a TypeScript React code that turns this into HTML or into an HTML dropdown. Okay, great. Thank you. Just give me code. I don't want to think about this. Isn't it like isn't it literally drop down? No. Select, and then like data list, right? Option. That's literally all that it is. Like, I don't know what the Fluent UI ones really help with. Oh, it's like on brand. Oh, that is kind of cool. A regular select's not going to have that. That's nice. Fuck, it is nice. God damn it, I have to figure this out, don't I? I can't get around it. What is going on? Options. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. React components. Son of a bitch. I was duped. This is Bat Country. Components. Okay. No? Oh, no, that doesn't exist. Okay, thank God. Thank fucking God. Okay. Cool. Okay, problem solved. Problem solves. Disaster. Where the hell is it? Seems like a very complicated thing for a select. Why? Type of props? What? On option select. What? Okay, that's fucked. I don't know what the hell that is. We'll just do that, right? Nope. Oh, okay. We'll do that. And put it in here. Yeah. There we go. I don't know what the fuck that was. Set selected options. Set value. What's the difference between selected? Oh. Value. What's the difference? Okay. Oh, I don't want it there. Option. Do I have the wrong option imported? Where the hell does option come from? I'm making a gRPC form so that I don't have to keep writing React forms because I hate them. I want them to die. It's so much work. Option. Why does this not work? What the hell? Where is option coming from? Okay. So this should be happy. It should be fine. Option. Hello? Hello? I guess so. Alright, so let's do a cons. Okay, here we go. Alright, okay, we finally wrote some goddamn code. I think you're literally just writing code. Yeah, this is just all like an elaborate like thing. Like this is just like a huge act, and I'm not actually making anything of value. Cool. So that is a thing. On option select data. What about the ID? Custom option group. No, I don't want to make a game. Well, actually, I am making a game. And if you had joined the stream sooner, you could see it. I guess you could just go back in time and watch it. Yeah, I talked about the game that I'm building, so go watch that. I don't know. Games are just hard. Games are hard for me to like focus on. I used to play a ton of games. I've gone pretty deep on games. Not that deep, but pretty deep. Selected options. The hell? I want like ID. Value. Oh, I can say value. P dot ID. Okay. Okay. Now when we take a peek, we do that. There we go. Option value. Option value. And then we'll not set, this isn't set value. This is set provider. Provider. And then we have another drop down here, which will be for select a node from a provider. Select the node. This is node selector. And so this, it's not providers, it's providers.filter. And then we have F, and we're going to say, no, enumerated provider, EP. We're going to say EP dot provider dot ID is equal to provider. There we go. And then if we get a match on that, then we're gonna enumerate all of the nodes. Oh. I think there's a fatal flaw, but it's so deep. All right, doesn't matter right now. Okay, so these are the providers, and then you select it, and then you filter provider, and then I want the nodes. I want the nodes for that. So this isn't in the dropdown. It's like actually like here, I think. P dot. Oh, EP dot nodes. Oh yeah, so EP dot nodes. Yeah, okay, now it's okay. So provider, and then the hell? Remove that. Stick this in here. Yeah, right. And then we say ep.nodes, map over that. Nodes. Cool. Cool. So does that select the service? Yeah, there you go. So so that provider, this is fine. This is fine. It's provider and then a node. So I actually want this to be gRPC service. Service and method. It's really the information that I'm interested in here. Villager 2023. Don't know what that means. La la. Set node. Value. This node. Of course I played Minecraft. I don't know what the hell Villager 2023 is. He's back. Son of a bitch. Why is this so complicated? I feel like this should not be this complicated. No, it's not finished. Because I'm a horrible programmer. Jesus Christ. Oh. This is such a stupid way to do this. This is absolutely bonkers. How is that even valid? Oh, find. Oh, find only finds one. Finds the first. I'm writing some goddamn code, and it's not. It's not great. Okay. So basically, during your stream, you said and I said villager. As like motivation speak, it's supposed to be like a joke. I find it funny. I find it hilarious. It's a very funny joke. Oh God, you know what's also a joke is this. This code is a joke. Oh God. God. Oh. Node name. Because we got name and we got IDs. Provider name. Oh, wow. Each child in a list should have a unique key. It should not happen. It cannot be undefined. Oh. Is that the thing? This is fucked. Okay, so we're gonna try a different approach here. Yeah. I'm very proud of myself. All right, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have name, and ID. And we start out with name and ID question mark. Question mark, name and ID. Nope. Okay, so or undefined. We start out as undefined. And then so we'll make this its own type. We'll say it's node state or something. Type node state is equal to that or undefined. Oh, I don't really like that, but whatever. It's better than node state. Need state, node state. Sure, both of those are nodes. That's fine. Node state. Then set provider, we got name as option text and option value. On option select, we copy that. Set node. Then we say for value node. Nope, not node name. Get rid of those. We say node dot name. and provider dot name. That looks a lot better. And then we go boom. Why is that a thing? Oh, undefined to a defined. Okay, so we got to start it off. So we don't have undefined here. We don't like undefined in state. We started off with default values. Sure. And then that's a problem. Oh. The reason I just don't use the name here is because the names could repeat. You have multiple things of the same name, and I'm trying to avoid that problem. But if I make it the name, option text, option value. Oh, here we go. There we go. Fix the problem. There we go. OpenAI prompts. Cool. So that's happy. But we do have a problem here because I want this to feel like service and method. Right now we have this thing and then that thing. So, I gotta get chicken out of the oven. That was like posting when I was like a teenager. Jump scare. Where'd the music go? Question mark. Oh, we should listen to this person's music. I never listened to their music. Okay, so how do we get the methods, the services and methods to show up in this form? Love making playlists. No, it's not from McDonald's. I made it myself. Chicken thighs. And it smells amazing in this house. And all I did, I go to Costco, I buy a ton of chicken, like way too much chicken from the freezer section. Put it into your freezer. You take it out and you put your oven on like a super low temperature, like 200. You put it in and you walk away. And when you come back, it's like chicken. Like, and you just eat it. It's so easy. A caveman could do it. Yeah, thighs are better than breasts. And then I'm also going to make some rice. So we're going to do thigh on some rice with some soy sauce. Maybe even fry up an egg. Do it right. Okay, we're trying to do something here. I'm trying to figure out how do I get this so that it's... I haven't looked at this code in so long. God damn, what did I write? This is nonsense. Who even wrote this code? I don't have any leafy greens. I need to go to the store. I have a beet though. I have a beet that's bigger than my head in my fridge right now. So I could make that, but it just takes too long. This is fucked. Provider, that's an empty file. Don't keep around empty files. Delete them. You don't need them. This is projects. We got like watched YouTube tutorial. On what? For the code thing. This is fire music. Isn't this music freaking sick? God damn it. Get node info. Okay, I think the problem is I've made this far too general for what I really want to do. I need to just like make it more specific. Si, senor. Get node info requests. Oh, I can actually just keep calling this. I can just keep chaining calls. Bailando, bailando. Look how sick this is. Look at this vibe. I really want to like have like a club. Or like have like a rave or something with like cool hacker stuff. Okay, get no info. Okay, so I think I can just I can run this again. Get node info. Cause okay, so we got our front end somewhere. Service selector. Yeah, the question, we got providers. Providers are coming from this. And then providers come from... I feel that guy in the back holding that drink. Yeah, you dancing? Oh, I can keep the video on my screen. So if I click away, I got this guy. So we can add that back in here. Yeah, there we go. What do we think about this? So we got like a YouTube video that's like playing in the back, and we're like a part of the... There is a man behind me? No, there's not. Don't do that to me. I'm I'm not that paranoid. I'm a little paranoid though. It's actually kind of funny. I really wish that I wasn't, but who is that behind me? All right, that's fuck you. I'm closing the door. It's not happening. I'm gonna set up an alarm. I'm gonna have like a whole alarm system so it actually doesn't happen. Ugh. It's annoying. It's annoying being paranoid. All right, so we can totally just get some node info. That's what we really want. We want some node info. We want to grab some node info. But oh, son of a gun. I like abstracted way too much. I don't even really know. I barely understand what this means. This code's so cryptic. Get node. Okay, so I can pass a node. So I can call a service here when I select this. Okay, so when we select node and then we have use effects if node node.id. Oh, whoa, did I already write this code? Protoflow. Oh, I think I know the problem though. Okay, set selected nodes. Editor context, selected nodes. I want to see who uses these. Editor provider. No. Editor panel. I love this mustache. I love that I'm able to grow this mustache. It's so nice. Selected nodes. Okay, so this, we should see this down here. Come on, rebuild. Let's go, chop chop. Is this not used anywhere? Oh. What the hell? Why is it so busted? I am standing. I was walking. I have a yeah. Dude, my back hurts right now. I'm trying to do everything that I can to like improve it. I have like a little treadmill that I got today. And I'm like I can walk on it. It's really sick. Son of a gun. Input form contents? Protoform. Oh, that's okay. Active node editor. Cool. So where does this get included from? Selected nodes. Console.log selected nodes. Should do a good stretch. I do stretch. I do yoga. I do yoga every day now. Select item. Okay, are we getting here at least? Hello from active node editor. So that's the question. Are we getting to that code? OpenAI prompts. No. Why? Because selected nodes is empty. Does not change. Set selected nodes. And then selected nodes. What the hell? Oh, so yeah, selected notes. Okay. I am confusion. You have editor? No, I don't have an editor. I need an editor for my stuff. I've been trying to write a tool, like a little thing that would help me with that. So you can like put like a video, like upload a video. So I would like take my stream and then you watch the video and then you like can clip it and then I would just like upload those clips. Son of a gun. Yeah, this would be great writing music. Son of a... God, I hate code. I hate code so much. Oh, wait. Use effects. This is the problem. Here we go. Okay, so... Yeah, we want to say when node changes. Then we run that code. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yep, there we go. That's fine. I'm fine if we got a problem there. Undefined. Right, and then this was the problem. We are not returning... What do you support? What does that mean? I support flat earthers. I support the lizard people. I support the Mandela effect. I'll support anything you want me to. I'll whore out for support. I support the rent is too damn high guy. He's got my full and unrelenting support because I agree that the rent is too damn high. Do I support Israel or Palestine? I mean, I don't care. It doesn't affect me. I can't, and I don't know. I don't know what has happened, and it doesn't matter what you say, because actions don't like. It's not going to impact anything. Like I'm not in a position to do anything as a result of it. I just want to live my life and be nice to people. And if I'm around something and I'm seeing something. Arabic Nokia type beat. Yeah. So how do I feel about it? I feel that we should all just be nice people. We should do nice things for each other. So Arabic Nokia type beat. What the hell is that? God, that is disgusting. Wait, is that like synthesized from, or is that taken from like a Nokia? God, this is brutal to listen to. All right. Okay. Okay, so we got undefined. So we don't have the node in our node lookup. We don't have our node in our node lookup. What is our node lookup look like? Get projects. Node lookup. Set node lookup. No, I'm not going to listen to that garbage music. It's not good. No, it's not better. Oh, unless you're saying this music's better. I'm gonna try to agree. Otherwise, I wouldn't agree. All right, we got nodes. We're setting the lookup with that. All right, you get one more chance. All right, Sean plays something. Are you sure? Because I'm gonna put it on, and if I don't deem it listenable, you have a your aux cord privileges have been revoked temporarily. So are you positive? Are you ready to stake your, and I'll go to 41 seconds. Guaranteed. All right. So we'll go to 40. I mean, oh, too late. We already have confirmation. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. We don't quite have enough momentum. But okay. I mean, it sounds really good. Like that is a fantastic sound. I'm going to save this. We're going to save this in Spotify. Assuming we got it there. But overall, as like the composition of the song, like not feeling it. I mean, how does it start? Those are good sounds. Yeah, let's look at Spotify. Let's look at my Spotify. So we're gonna find the. Oh, I don't see it on here. Well, at least follow them. I'll add a song. I'll explore them. I'll let you know how I feel. Save your like songs. Those are good sounds. Those are good sounds. Azul Death. Is it not on Spotify? Yeah. Wait. Oh, that's a profile. Okay. Who is that? Is that the guy from South America that did a lot of stuff? Or Cuba man. I don't song. Is it this dude? Is this the man? Oh. Oh shit. He's pretty good.
Stop this.
What the fuck? Holy shit. Whoa.
Demuth, where are you?
Oh shit. This guy's nasty. Oh shit. What the fuck? Holy shit. That is incredible. Holy fuck. All right. Well, that's cool. Cool. Okay, we still got this problem though. Okay. All right, so I'm seeing if the node ID exists. So that is the craziest thing I've heard in a bit too. I agree. Great rec. Great rec. I want to start streaming some like music. I can play bass like pretty well, and there's this program called Tidal Cycles that lets me like code and then like make noise, and people like get pretty good at it. So I'm hoping I can get good. Okay, so this is insanely stupid. So I need to get. It's not nodes. These aren't nodes, are they?
Jay didn't say
We'll check it out. We'll check it out. Chill. This is how dubstep sounds to non-dubstep listeners. What does that mean? Not feeling it. Not. Oh. That's interesting. But it's interesting because it's just like a polyrhythm. Like that compared. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. Oh, someone did a drum cover. Ooh. Now this is sick. Oh, shit. It's just not impressive when it's like on a computer because it's like it's so easy to make this on a computer. But like if you're a human drumming this out, this is insane. Jesus Christ. This is insane. What the fuck? My friend would be all about this. Cool. Cool. Back to productive. In the zone. Hacking. No, there's nothing behind me. No. Get away. Get out of my head. All right, so I had a note somewhere in the back end because I knew that this was a problem. Where the hell was it? Lock in. I came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Wait, no. Yeah, right, yeah, that's the... All right, append fake node to project to get type need edge from provider 2. What the hell does this mean? I made this way too complicated. Don't overcomplicate things. Make small things that do one thing well. Can always abstract later. God, I'm so deep on this. Oh, get node info. Get projects. Get the node. Don't listen. Don't worry, I won't. Get node info. Okay. Okay. Append fake node to project to get type. So what's the idea here? Get node info. Project nodes. That doesn't seem like that works. All right, let's walk through this again. Okay, when I load this page, there is a project. In this project, all right. So end goal. Let's just write this down in notes. Notes are always nice to return to. Okay, so we're working on this. Okay. What are we trying to do? So what we are trying to do is build a form that you can invoke on a gRPC method. So we have the UI built, but we need the type. I feel like this form worked at one point. What are we doing right now? I'm trying to understand what I'm trying to do right now. Because I started this off trying to figure out what to actually work on. I have some projects that I'm working on. I deemed that this one was the one to do. This don't look like code. I'm trying to write code. Build a form that you can invoke on a gRPC method. That's the goal. So we need the gRPC method type. That comes from the backend. So we want to select what gRPC method to invoke. To do that, we want a form that lets us select the service and then the method. my opinion on opinions is that opinions are opinions, and it's your opinion, and this is my opinion, that opinion is really just an opinion, if you know what I mean. Okay. So types from the back end to the front end. You need to select the service. Since like opinions have an opinion on opinions, so the opinion that had an opinion on the opinions had an opinion. Yeah, if that's your opinion. But I'm not an expert. Should get the opinion from an expert on opinions. So this gives us a node. Has a node ID. Okay, so where does this information come from? That node lookup. Node lookup. It comes from there. Or, oh no, I want set node lookup. Right, it gets the project graph. Oh, but when you enumerate the providers... Okay, yeah, I want to see that code. Get providers. Where's the providers? Enumerate providers, right. Get projects. Enumerate providers. NL.provide. Provide nodes, but now we can't distinguish these between the node from a. That's the critical problem here. When we enumerate a provider, which could be a gRPC service, we have all these nodes in our hands now, but the way that I treat them, it doesn't discern those from nodes on the graph, and that's like the core problem here, because when we go to get node info and we're trying to find that node ID in the project. It's not going to exist because it was just enumerated kind of on the fly, and I'm just kind of shoving it in here. So need to get node info from a node that doesn't exist. The alternative is that I have the node info in here when I enumerate the providers. just made this too goddamn. I could do like enumerate gRPC providers. Anyways, is there any way to make it simpler, the code and nodes? Yeah. I mean, I don't really know. I've been writing this code kind of just like wandering around, writing this stuff. Trying. Method. And it gets the provider. Because I try to make this like so generalized. I just feel like I missed the mark here on what I should have been working on, but that's okay. Get method from server, server method. The look.mpe4. You're hacked. So hacked. All right. So this is what we'll do. What about we just make so we got this gRPC code. Get method from server.
Maybe we can join the crowd. Life is cool without sound. Where the crazy people meet on the street without aim.
Bye bye. Have fun. How do I enumerate? How do I enumerate? Yeah, what does the code look like for enumerating a gRPC server? Okay, so graph, node, gRPC, server, provide, enumerate, blocks. Like, this is pretty much the only method I need to really invoke. Like, I just want to return this. So, okay. Okay. Here we go. This is what we're going to do, and then we're going to wrap it up. Okay. Figured it out. Holy shit. All right. I'm going to close that. Then close that. We're going to close that. Keep it open. Closing that. Info. What calls this? Service. Yeah. Cool. All right. So, okay. Here we go. Okay. Code. Projects. We see get gRPC server info. Request is a string and we're just gonna pass a thing in here, a server URL, and then the response is repeated graph dot node. Is that right? Okay. Okay. Write that code. Trying. Also, sure, those will be nodes. I don't care. Could simplify that, but that's fine. Cool. So I did that. I wrote that. And I generate. And it will complain. I should get a complaining error up here. Bop that head. It's bopping. All right, so we're adding this method. So we added it over here in this protobuf, generated some code, and now we have a type problem because the service implements, or we're saying that it implements everything that a project service handler should do. And because this method got added to it by that generate command, we now have this thing that we need to fulfill, get server info. And so our input to this is a... No, I don't want that. Our input is we have a server URL, and then we're going to call this method enumerate resource blocks. So gRPC dot enumerate resource blocks. And so we got when you're passing a server, and then is it a language server? We're just going to say false because I don't think that matters all that much. Okay. I think that's literally the server response. Nodes, not node. Nodes. Nodes is... Oh, come on. There you go. Hey man, what did you study in college? I studied cybersecurity and hacking, boy. But mostly just like, well, there weren't really any classes for security, and so I was just doing security in a lab of other nerds, and then took some programming classes, but they weren't that good. So really just taught myself, but going to college was like really helpful for networking. And like that completely changed my career, is the fact that I could network. If you want to know more about my history, you just go to my blog's broken right now, but you can go to this. These are all my notes. And then from my notes, you can search blog. And then these are all my blog posts. And how I got to where I am. And nothing's there. Oh yeah, there it is. Kind of works. You just got to expand the unlinked reference. Enumerate resource block server. So we need to make a server. And server is of type gRPC server. P gRPC. Host. Yeah, that's it. It's a host. And then it's, yeah, we'll call it we'll rename it to host. Yeah? How are you lost in life? What's going on? No reason to be lost in life. How can you do this every day? It's called exercising and eating good food. And it also helps that I'm in tech. Tech is like, it's life is so much easier like when you're in tech. It's just like you get to see how valuable you are, and like it helps you like, and I guess not everyone figures it out, but like yeah, did a startup, got a lot of money, tried to make something happen, and we got pretty far. We did a lot of really cool stuff, but tech, yeah, like programming, what I'm doing. This is just like all I do. This is all I've been doing for years, pretty much. All right, so I think the servers thing works. I think we can go run studio. Oh no. Well, that is a thing. Whoa, that's some cheers. Those are do cheers. Those are really good stuff. Bum 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 bum. Hey, oh, that's an interesting one. Okay, so how can you enjoy looking at this? You can convince yourself of anything. You just gotta you gotta reframe it so that it looks like something versus something good versus something bad or something boring. Like for example, I take cold showers now because when I reframed a cold shower as like something that makes me feel good, it actually feels really good. You just gotta brainwash yourself kind of. So for programming, you look at the details. You see these errors that come up, and errors still in red, like this type of stuff. This bothers me just as much as it did day one. But if you can get over these micro frustrations, coding starts to become more fun. And I gave this presentation about Legos are I want to build Legos for code because I really like Legos. My first email was literally Chris Lego Life. And so I just want to build Legos for code in the sense that code is generally frustrating, and I agree. But if code was as easy as Legos, would you not want to play with them? What if it was literally that easy to make connect two things together, and you could write a program that I don't know, reads this chat and has something happen, and it's you wrote that, you pieced it together. I find it incredibly rewarding with the things that you can do, and there's nothing else in life that scales a solution, like an engineering solution. It doesn't scale like it does when you write it in a program. Because if you're dealing with physical goods, it's you have logistics and stuff like that. But if I write some really good code that people start using, yeah, I get really frustrated too, but I've had to reframe them, and I've had to work really hard on learning the things that prevent those errors from showing up. And it takes effort to get to that point. But when you find that thing that works for you, and it finds the way that meets where your brain works, then you can really just get into this deep flow state and work on this stuff for a very long time. But you have to know good design. You need to know good language design. And I've spent a lot of time, and I'm currently writing Go because it is the absolute best language, in my opinion, for writing web apps. And I just can't imagine using any other language right now. And believe me, I'm still looking because there's obvious things that I don't like in Go. But you miss out on like the network effects. And Go has a lot of really, really good tools, and it's the same thing. And so like for the front end, like it just has to be React, because the React just has the best network effect. Yeah, I am merging with my work. Totally. I'm like so plugged in. But yeah, like my whole life, it's going to be this pursuit of like, how can Legos feel more like code? Because there's a lot of really cool things that happen when you pursue that. And really my personal goal, I haven't spent much time really at all writing functional code, like purely functional code. But that is like how you get closer to that feeling. But the problem with functional code like Haskell or OCaml is they don't have much of a network. And so the tools that you really need when it comes to just like normal development and stuff like that, they're not just as good. Things don't just quite work. But there will be a point in the future where they will, and it'll all be great. I'm just trying to find when that, I'm just trying to feel out where I can make that transition. But like Go is a great language, not just for me coding, but also if someone wants to make a contribution, like you can learn Go in honest to God, like 2 weeks to like a month. And if you put in the time to learn that language, like you will have learned so much about programming that you can apply to any other language you might use. And it's just, you're going to be a better developer. So I don't know. I don't know if you needed me to say all that, but I said it. All right, so we're gonna change this this front end. We got builder manipulation. God, what a garbage piece of code that is. You're enjoying it? That's sick. I'm glad you're enjoying it, doofus. Friggin' doofus. Yeah, you should. Everyone's a programmer. If you're not programming and you're not a programmer, spend any second you get, any free second in ChatGPT. Just start asking it questions. Like I want to build Pokemon. Teach me how I can program Pokemon. You just ask it questions and it gives you answers. You're like, okay, choose a programming language. We'll stop it there. I am a noob. Suggest me a programming language. Yeah, I'm a high quality person, doofus. I've worked at Uber. I got some knowledge up in this brain. Yeah, so yeah, you're just in ChatGPT and you're just asking questions, and then you keep going on. Like, write me the code for this. You don't even need brain cells. Like, you can like just chuck this stuff in here. Write me the code for this shit. Is it gonna be offended that I said that? Oh no, it doesn't care. It's just gonna write it. Look, pie game. Write me the logic for this Pokemon game. Make it a top-down RPG-like game. Like, this is like brain dead prompting, but like if you like actually think about your thing like that you want to say, and you like spend time with this, like you will get things written. Like you can be a programmer. But bro, but like if you get on ChatGPT, why ask him to give you something when you can tell, or when you can just tell him to code that for you? That's such a good idea. This automatic, trying to do that. Where do you come in this scheme? Yeah, it used to get pissed off. So where do you fall into this? Where do you fall into it? This isn't perfect. Like this, like what do you do with it? This isn't Pokemon. Do you know how much work it takes to code Pokemon and how much like thinking you have to do? Like it's not going to come up with it. It can't code this. You think ChatGPT can generate this whole like project that I'm working on? Well, I mean, it's insanely complicated, so obviously not. But code's very, very difficult. Like ChatGPT can't just like snap its fingers and shit exists. Like, I don't know why people, this is such a common thing. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, you seriously think AI is just going to like, boom, like there's Google. Why does everyone think this? It takes like, and then it's very difficult to code. It's very hard to design things, and you design things that humans use. And like, as a human, you gotta like, just know that you're incredible. Like your brain's crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be broken a lot of the time. Yeah, and also it's not gonna raise money for you. Like if you want to like start a startup and raise money, like yeah, like oh, you're gonna show up to an investor meeting, like and be like, okay, here's ChatGPT gonna sell my company to you. Now that would actually be sick. That would actually be really fucking sick. But we're not there yet. What am I coding? I don't know. Does someone want to explain what I'm coding? I don't want to explain it anymore. My friend asked to make a secure chat room with an admin panel, and you could legit control you and see the admin password. What? It like added like a an event listener that like checked for like control you. Oh, I see. I literally, okay, I'm silly. It's the, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't use that keyboard shortcut. That's sick. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, you could ask it to write it more securely and it will give you suggestions, but you still have to now make updates to the code. And like, it won't be that long before like you can just like have ChatGPT targeting like a file and like have an interactive conversation and like updates, but that's just like one file. Like what about like, I don't know. I mean, I can just talk for all day of why ChatGPT is not going to replace a programmer. Now there are a lot of jobs. I will say there are a lot of like kind of like IT coding jobs that people have been like sitting on for years, not like challenging like what they can do, and those are going to be replaced. But like you should have seen it coming. Like those are the jobs that are going to go. Like they kind of would know that their job's going to go. Hopefully. I would sure hope they do, but who knows. All right, yeah, so there you go. If you're interested, just ChatGPT. ChatGPT, like that's going to be the motto for this channel, is just ChatGPT it. Don't think, just AI. And then read what it says, obviously. Don't just copy and paste. Be curious. Don't just accept the things that you see. All right, so we added this function. We're going to give it a call. I'm going to get rid of this. We'll say, well, we will make, I guess we will use another use effects. And then what is it? Project service dot get gRPC server info. We'll add an input here and value. I think we are going to use these drop downs though, so I'll keep them there. We'll say this is host. Oh, this form's gonna look beautiful. That's a stack. We want that to be a stack. And stack item, stack dot item. Sure. Not needed, but whatever. Okay, we got this input, and then we'll say button on click. Connects. I'm literally just writing code. That's all I'm doing. If you want to read the code, it's all open source. If you want to go to where we're working on Protoflow Labs, Protoflow. So here, go here. This is what I'm making. I should totally just have that. I'm literally just writing random ass code that has like no purpose. We're passing hosts. La 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 la. Hosts. Set hosts. It's gonna be a string. Okay. Host is host. Oh. On change. Set host. Input name is host. God, I hate that form thing. That's so annoying. On click, we run this code. Oh, let's make this a function. Const on host change. No, on. I don't know. That's a horrible name. Whatever. I don't care. On host click. So when we click that there, then we got the response dot catch an error, toast dot error dot message. Insert that. So we got the response here. That has our nodes. So that'll be another stuff. I had to leave to talk to my dad. I'm coding a thing. I'm literally just coding. Oh, you know what I should do? I'll do text. How about this? How about this? We'll make some text. We'll be nice to people. I won't be a jerk. Come on. Oh, come on. Why is this not working? Oh, too bad. Stuff's broken. OBS is broken. Oh, nope. There we go. What is going on? It's bugged. We're bugged. Random pickup line generator. Just ask ChatGPT. Write me pickup lines. Okay. Whoa. I'm hacked. Write me pickup lines. Oh. Are you a magician? Because whenever I look at you, everyone disappears. Do you have a name, or can I call you mine? God, Jesus. If you were a vegetable, you'd be a cucumber. Do you have a map? I keep getting lost in your eyes. Are you a camera? Because every time I look at you, I smile. God, do people... Is this how people communicate? Is this like a thing? Okay, what would an actual interaction with two humans being attracted to each other? What would an actual interaction with two humans being attracted to each other look like? Write it like a movie script trying to replicate the real world as much as possible. All right. Let's actually see. It's the Rizzler. All right. So let's see how real this is. All right. Coffee shop, afternoon. A quaint, warmly lit coffee shop. Soft jazz music plays in the background. Let's play some let's do it. All right, we need soft jazz music. This is a little too hype. Cafe, soft jazz. There we go. All right. A quaint, warmly lit coffee shop. Soft jazz music plays in the background. The aroma of coffee fills the air. A few patrons are scattered around, some reading, some working on laptops. James, late 20s, casually dressed, friendly demeanor, sits at a table near the window. Laptop open, but his afternoon is more on the world outside than his screen. Wow, that's pretty good. Enter Emma, early 30s, wearing business casual with a confident yet approachable aura. She orders a coffee and glances around for a seat. Spotting the only empty chair at James' table, she walks over. Emma, excuse me. Hi, do you mind if I sit here? Everywhere else seems to be taken. James, looking up, smiles. Not at all, please do. Emma sits down, placing her coffee and small notebook on the table. She takes out her phone, glances at it, then puts it aside. James, slightly teasing, hiding from your phone? Something like that. It's my escape from endless emails. James, I know the feeling. I'm James, by the way. Emma. Hi, Emma. I'm Emma. Nice to meet you, James. There's a brief, comfortable silence as both sip their coffee. James closes his laptop, giving Emma his full attention. That's good. This is good. The Rizzler of Oz. James. So, what brings you to the world of coffee shop escapes? Emma. I just need a break from the office. And you? I'm supposedly working on a project, but as you can see, I'm easily distracted. They share a laugh. Emma's phone buzzes, but she ignores it, her attention fixed on James. What's your project about, if you don't mind me asking? It's a bit of a graphic design. I'm a freelance designer. That sounds exciting. I could never be that creative. I work in marketing. Intrigued? Marketing, huh? Well, we're not so different then. Both trying to tell a story in our own way. Their eyes meet, and there's a spark of connection. Both are subtly leaning in, engaged in the conversation. That's one way to look at it. The waitress comes by, refilling their coffees. James looking at Emma. Would you like to grab lunch together? There's a great place nearby. So they're in a cafe, and he's like, no, like, let's go to another lunch. Yeah, how long is this? All right, we're at the end. And I was like, I like that. They stand it up, gathering their things. They walk out. Wow. Subtle cues of mutual attraction in a realistic setting. Oh, that's so good. I mean, that's pretty good. I should do a reading. I'll do a reading. 3-hour meet cute. Write me write me the outline for a meet cute story. The woman will never approach a man. Wait, wait. Well, there was only so many places to sit. That was the only empty chair. That's totally realistic. Right? Oh yeah, we want to follow up. We want to know more about Emma and James. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens to Emma and James. Do we want it to have like a Romeo and Juliet ending, or do we want like a happily ever after? James and Emma enter a charming bistro. Its decor rustic and inviting. It's the kind of place locals love, but isn't overrun by tourists. The lunch crowd is thinned, creating a relaxed atmosphere. Table for two? Yes, please. They're led to a cozy corner table. As they sit, there's a comfortable ease between them. The waiter hands them menus, and they peruse their options. Everything looks so good. Any recommendations? Oh, yeah, let's do, like, SoCal. Let's do annoying SoCal girl for Emma. Everything looks so good. Any recommendations? James, the grilled salmon is fantastic here. And if you like pasta, the fettuccine alfredo is a must try. I might go with the salmon then. They place their orders. Emma looks around, taking in the ambiance. This is a nice spot. How did you find it? I stumbled upon it one day when I was exploring the neighborhood. It's been my go-to place ever since. Their conversation flows naturally, covering topics from favorite movies to travel dreams. As they talk, their connection deepens. So, what's the most exciting project you've ever worked on? Sipping his water. I once designed a logo for a startup that ended up being quite successful. Seeing something I created became a part of a brand's identity was thrilling. That's impressive. I bet it's rewarding to see your work out there in the world. Their food arrives, and they begin to eat. The conversation continues effortlessly. God, I don't know. This is pretty boring. We need a direction. It must be a must try because it said to die for. All right, let's speed it up. All right. I'm getting a little bored with how normal this story is. Write a thrilling ending sequence to this movie. Make it as controversial as you can. No, it's probably going to have a problem. Controversial as you can to the viewers as possible. It's probably going to complain saying, I'm sorry. Okay. So we're not going to get like obscene shock value. All right, let's see. So we don't know. It'll be a surprise. James and Emma are walking through a serene park. The sun is setting, casting a beautiful orange hue over the scene. They're laughing and sharing stories, clearly enjoying each other's company. Stopping, serious tone. James, there's something I need to tell you. What's up? Is everything okay? Oh, James will be a surfer dude. Yeah, the second one blew. That's all right. We'll make it up in the ending. Emma. I'm not who you think I am. I'm actually an undercover journalist, and I've been investigating the world of freelance graphic design, looking into exploitation and unfair practices. James is taken aback, a mix of confusion and betrayal in his eyes. Are you saying this whole time you were just using me for a story? It started like that, but I didn't expect to, actually like you. Suddenly, several people with cameras emerged from bushes, snapping photos. What is this? I'm so sorry, James. They're from my magazine. I didn't know they'd follow me. James, feeling betrayed, walks away quickly, leaving a remorseful Emma behind. James arrives home, clearly distressed. As he enters the apartment, he notices something's off. His work, his designs have been tampered with. What the? His phone rings. It's an unknown number. He answers. Mysterious voice. Mr. James, we know about your little encounter in the park. We're watching you. Your designs have been, let's say, repurposed for our cause. James is visually shaken, realizing the depth of the situation he's unwittingly become part of. Who are you? What do you want? Ominously. Your phone sent your food your food sent soon enough. Remember, we are watching. They're French. The call ends abruptly. James looks around, paranoid and unsure what to do next. The plot thickens. Okay, so we're what is the title of the sequel to this movie? Shadows and Sketches, The Unseen Agenda. Oh, what are the names of the movies in the trilogy? Caffeine and Canvases, The Chance Encounter, followed by The Shadows and Sketches, The Unseen Agenda, Revelations and Renderings, The Final Design. It's so good. What does the next, or are the titles of the next trilogy? The studio was bleeding cash, so they have had to name these as catchy as possible to get Americans out from Americans off their ass watching Netflix to go to the movie theaters. They're desperate. What are they going to call this next trilogy? Intrigue Unleashed, The Hidden Network. Betrayal at Breakneck, The Velocity of Truth. Endgame Eclipse. Oh, that's not good. I like the other ones. Mr. Italiano. The Evil Mob Boss. Who's gonna do something with James's designs. What if the guy on the phone was actually Nicolas Cage, and it's like a continuation of National Treasure, because James' design is actually a it's the location of Abraham Lincoln's hatchet, and James didn't know it because his brain was reprogrammed by American people from the future. I don't know why people don't hire me for all right, see you later, doofus. Not then. James time traveled and wrote the Declaration of Independence. He's actually Thomas Jefferson. James is actually Thomas Jefferson. But he doesn't know it. It's like the amnesia thing. Later. Oh, I didn't need this. Oh, these are nodes. Node. How often do I stream? I try to stream at least once every week. Usually like on Thursday. But I'm gonna be gone in Maryland for a while. And I don't usually stream when I'm traveling, so I think like the next time that I would stream is like, I mean, I might stream tomorrow, but then after that, the next time might be like in January. So I don't know. Maybe I'll stream in Maryland at some point. It's just hard. I won't have my setup. The setup's so nice. See ya. You can always talk in the Discord. That's why I have it. It's in the YouTube thing. I've been coding for like a decade. So I've been doing it for a bit. Okay. Yo, it's Rob Bob. If you want to learn more, free code camp. This. And you gotta be dedicated to it. You're learning a language. And you're learning a language, and I mean also just like learning a language, you're learning like this whole like mentality. It's not just learning syntax, it's understanding like this different way of thinking, really. So it takes time. But free code camp, I've taught a lot of people like how to code computer science, and this is like the best online resource. Khan Academy also honestly has like a pretty good like intro for stuff for coding. It's like it's okay though. It's okay. Khan Academy, it's okay. Oh, you know what you need to do? Coding train on YouTube. This guy's incredible. His videos are just so good. Like, he teaches you this like visual this programming language that's kind of like catered towards like building like visual things, and like he takes these like random things that he like sees, and then he tries to replicate them with code in P5.js, and they're really fun. Like no way, it's Winna. I don't know what the hell Winna is. Yeah, I know, it's annoying. So I'm gonna make my own chat, or I'm gonna like I don't really like Matrix, or I don't like Discord, but I want to set up my own chat thing, like Matrix, this thing. So I want to set this thing up, and then I want that to be on chat.breadchris.com, and so that will be like a thing that you can go to chat, as opposed to like this freaking YouTube thing. Okay. So I want to change the types of this. I don't want this to be a node. I want this to be, just want to do this by hand. Services. So we got services, and Matrix is like a it's an open source chat thing. I would say it's kind of like the spiritual successor to like IRC. Like what IRC did back in its day, Matrix is kind of like doing a thing. It's just like you just host your own stuff. Host your own chat. You got Onion. Yeah, exactly. YouTube does definitely help grow it. Like I would not get you guys in finding my stream if it wasn't for YouTube like suggesting it. So there is definitely value, but it's just difficult because you don't get some things. Actually, I think I'm rethinking this. I don't know if I want to do this. Hello. Yeah, so it's what happens is like I have OBS on my computer, and OBS sends an RTMP stream to whatever server that I want to. And so right now it's sending it to YouTube server and consuming all that data. But I could totally have like stream.breadchris.com be an RTMP server, and I just like send video data to that. So you can stream to multiple things. So I could use YouTube for discovery and then just funnel people into my actual like streaming platform. And I have some ideas of what I want that to look like. Like I want like my video to be there obviously, but I want people to be able to like write like random like CSS and stuff and like have that like appear like on the stream or even like on the website. And so everyone, like the chat gets to like influence the way that the stream looks, like down to like crazy things. Like you can write like shaders, which are like GPU accelerated. So shader toy. This thing's freaking sick. Like this thing is like This is running in my browser. Like, isn't this freaking sick? And then if you want to see the code for that, it's this thing. Like this, I mean, it's pretty hella confusing, but like, imagine if this was like on my stream and like you guys are like coming up with like designs and stuff. There's another one, Hydra. I found this one, Hydra.xyz. Is that right? Hydra. No. That's Chinese. This thing. Close it. Yeah, so this is like a thing that's also running in the browser, and it's like code that you can like mess around with these values. Yeah, and then you can have it like reactive to things. I don't know, there's some things. Yeah, it's a lot of text. Get node info response. Method proto. So people code together live? What do you mean? Yeah. So it's like so you guys would be able to write code, and then that would affect what the page looks like. And so you guys could like mess with each other. And then I would need to come up with some way to like make sure that things don't get like really like messed up. But like, I don't know, like if something gets messed up, you can always fix it, but it would be like cool to be able to do that. Yeah. It's pretty interesting. Like you like have it like in an iframe or something, so that's like isolated from the page. And you can like restrict it. I think I want. So this would be in. Type info. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. Should just delete this. Gotta go fast. See ya. The egg. Wow. As foretold by the prophecies, he is the Eggman. I am the walrus. Cuckoo, cachoo. Cuckoo, cachoo. Do you know if you bite into an egg without cooking it, you eat a raw egg? They don't tell you that in culinary school. It should be disgusting. It's a raw egg. Yeah, you just eat the whole shell. There's got to be people that do that. Absolutely. 0 XP loss. Ugh. I'm writing the code so that I can code faster. It's the honest to God truth. This is something that I've been wanting to build for a while, and it would just help a lot. It's like this debugging tool, like for like local development. Okay. The egg does not perform rituals, and you shall disregard any rumors that say otherwise. Don't test the egg. Services. Okay. So So I'm going to change this. So return script. Now that's gonna service. There you go. Now that that's like that, all methods. Service description, S. Okay. So it's actually kind of interesting. So jobs have become more rare, like at least because of the current economy. But that's just currently the case. Like people think AI is shrinking the available jobs, but in reality, I think that it's going to like unlock a ton of jobs because once you like have like AI like available, a lot more people can become programmers. And if there's a lot more available programmers, then you can build like more things. There's more people that can think about a problem and like make like a proof of concept, I guess. And very quickly you realize you can't just have like a proof of concept. Like I think that there'll be like a lag. I think we actually might see like a number of years where we don't have that many jobs available. Like, so the job market, I imagine it might go down because of AI, because people realize they can do more with less. But sure enough, with any technology, once it grabs hold, and I think a reason, I think that there'll be a lot more startups because you can be one person who learns programming and make a product that actually starts a company and it's like it makes money, but and the reason that's easier for you is because it's so cheap to go from idea to like code that runs. So yeah, we'll see a dip, I think, with jobs, but like once people realize and integrate ChatGPT into their workflow, they realize individually they can do more with less. So there'll be more startups. There'll be you are just more capable as a driven person to build something, which is just that's the natural trend of technology. It's like no matter where you look, it's like horse. There's way more people who are traveling now because we no longer have horses and carriages and we have cars. Like you can't build a horse. You can build a car. And so when you manufacture that at scale, you have a ton of people, and there's a ton of people who drive, right? Like ride sharing is like a whole thing now, all because of the invention of the car. And there's way more people on like driving for Uber than there have ever been who own like a horse and buggy. So yeah, like I would probably be like a little nervous like in maybe like the short term, but like it's still a long-term decision. Like I think and it all depends, because for me, having so much knowledge about programming, I'm just way more productive. I can do more with less. And if you're breaking into CS or trying to do like a computer type job, I hate the term breaking in, but I mean sometimes it makes sense. Like I think it's just difficult right now because of like the job market, but yeah, I just have to imagine that there'll be so many more opportunities to generate value from code because ideas are cheaper. So like, would low-level programmers basically become the modern equivalent to industrial revolutionary factory workers? Like, if you're saying low-level is like junior, yeah, I mean that's currently kind of the case. Like people that get hired to like write like Python scripts for like CI or something like that, like I don't want it to sound insulting, but they're kind of like the equivalent of like janitors, just like keeping something running. And like I would be very careful ending up in a position like that, because it's very easy to be pigeonholed, because who are you around? What are the odds that you're around someone who's like smarter than you, or someone that could be your mentor? Like those jobs don't have those types of people, because the people that you want to be with are like higher up. But I don't know. I've always been lucky in like getting jobs and stuff, so I'm not the best person to ask for advice. Like, but what I do know is you got to be careful about entry level jobs and staying there. But you always have ChatGPT and you have programming books. Like just read books and use ChatGPT and like you will be fine. Like if you can make space for yourself like mentally and physically to read books and play with ChatGPT, you're honestly going to be fine in life. Like, but you have to put in the work, and it's going to be challenging, and it's not going to make sense. Like, oh, I'm just making these like toys, but really make toys, make whatever comes into your mind, and then document it. Write like a blog post. Write to like Substack. I like Substack. Like that's an easy one to get started with writing a blog. Just publish your ideas somewhere, but you got to just do it. Yeah, just being self-driven no matter what you do is the best quality. It just so happens with tech, like the skill cap is so high and you can just make so much goddamn money. But it's like you kind of got to be like, I don't know, you're a little bit of a loner, but there's collaborative places to go to like a hacking, like a hacker space. You might find some coders and build community. Talk to people who like to code around you. Hello, fellow epic keyboard typer. I'm pretty epic.
shut up. Don't say a word. I'm about to walk out that door. Just shut up. Just shut up. I'm about to walk out that door. Just shut up. Don't say a word. Just shut up.
Option on 916.
Don't say a
I
word.
don't really know.
I heard enough from you last night to last me a lifetime. Just shut up. Don't say a word.
I don't know.
I heard enough from you last
I code a lot on just like my Mac,
Just shut up.
regular Mac laptop screen.
Don't say a word.
I don't really obsess that much about monitors. How does hacking work? That's a pretty deep question.
I heard enough.
I might the way that I've always sort of like explained it to people is like
Don't say a word.
you understand something more. To hack is to like understand something more than the original person who like wrote the code. Or you understand the code more than the person who originally wrote it, and you like introduce something new or different that the code maybe didn't. In the malicious case, like something the code didn't expect, and now you can control it. Or in like the I'm a hacker and I'm like writing code, it's like you're using that code to achieve something that I guess possibly the original authors might have known to use it like that, but they don't have the code. The code doesn't exist, so you're like hacking it together. Jazz was for ordinary people. Proto-reflect. Proto-reflect. That's the actual one. So what type is this? Proto-reflect. Oh. I feel like I should know how this works. Proto Reflect is like the mainstream one, and then I'm dealing with things from that. Oh, why am I even doing that? That's not even right. I want to enumerate be over. That's actually really good advice. I like that one. Be an overall likable person. That is very good. Good job, Egg. Good job. Okay, I feel like I wrote some code for this. This returns that. Ligma. I see the problem. Have fun, Rocco the Taco. Goodbye, taco person. The egg remains. Layer, Eggman. Find the scripter by name. So I'm just make hey, ACP Firefox. I wonder if you can resolve a package. Maybe. I am coding in Go. Never heard of it. Go's pretty sick. Should search. It's Golang. Golang is the C is the is a predecessor to Go. It's Go. You would say Go is a C family language because it is inspired a lot by C. C. The developers of C and Go both work together to build Unix. So they're pretty smart guys. Okay. Service extension message. So we enumerate all services and then okay. We'll try this guy. Wow, the egg's getting up. Watch out, world. The egg's making moves. All right.
New York City in 1940.
All right. We're outie. Thank you all. We will meet again in virtual space.